Welcome, 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 people. I have an exciting new tutorial for you today. And I just got back into this thing here, just a minute. And I am going to... We are broadcasting live. And out goes this. I'm going to turn on my lights a little bit. And we're going to get this stream up and running. Sigmund says hi. Hi. That was nice, Sigmund. We're going to go to groups. Turn on my lights. Open the group over here. There's my lights. I have color now. I think I'm going to also put on a shirt. So this is a little bit more formal. I have a surprise for you all today. All you Daz fans. This just came out today. And you can purchase it at the Daz store. This is very exciting. So we have a product, and it is called, we're going to go into our title now, Daz Studio. It's called Ultra Scenery XT. Ultra Scenery XT. So we're going to go Ultra T. Ultra Scenery ERYXT. Ultra Scenery XTV. Save. Now the title of our thread is Ultra Scenery. Welcome, welcome, Angus. I did get some rest last night. Woke up nice and refreshed today. I just got done eating some my dinner, my din. So yeah. And Sigmund is stuffed. He had a good meal. Hello. Yes, that was Sigmund. That was nice, Sigmund, to say hi. All right, so now this is what we're going to deal with now. What Ultra Scenery XT is, you've seen me generate scenes before, okay? Where that generates the trees and the leaves and the plants and all that thing and the ground and the land and all the rocks and the water. All right. Well, the problem is that this ultra scenery that you normally see me use does not have mountains in the background, okay? And that's usually the drawback of it. It doesn't have mountains, but I have a wonderful product. It's called Terradome, which gives me mountains in the background. But the problem with Terradome is the mountains are a little bit, they're not bad looking, and I can get some pretty nice quality out of the textures and terrains, but they don't have any trees or plants or shrubs or anything. So it really, it just looks like a big rock in the background. But it gives you the idea of it being some kind of mountain. But now we're going to go with something different here. All right, so we have a character in here, so we know how big the mountain is. We have to have a person in the scene, so we have some sense of scale, okay, of really how big these mountains are. All right, so that is why we have him in here, okay? Now there's, once you install, this took me like a couple of hours to figure out how to even get how to even get this to work, okay? But hidden in this windows is a pane. Up in this window part up here is a pane, and it is called Ultra Scenery XT. And this time it actually remembered it here, okay? So now when I go add, okay, we're going to go with resolution. I think 512 will be nice. Okay, so we're going to go okay. And now it's going to generate mountains. Okay. So now when we look at this mountain, when I go like select it and look at it, there is our mountain range, okay? Now I can, excuse me. Now this was generated through some kind of algorithm to make it look just some random mountains, okay? Now I can go here and pick a height map, and they give me options here. Select this, image file. This gives me an image file. Oh, that is not exactly not what I wanted. Okay. So, all right, that didn't work. Okay. So we don't, we're not going to generate the height map. We're going to actually use, okay, the terrain filter. We go to erosion. Okay. Now, if I click preset, I have these presets of certain landforms, okay? So let's see what this looks like. Apply. Now, I believe this gives me the whole kit and caboodle, all right? This gives me the land, the trees, everything that I would want in my scene, okay? One problem is this little teeny square, this little teeny tiny square here in the center. That's where my man is standing, okay? And so, so if you think about that scope-wise, these are huge mountains. He's a little teeny tiny guy, okay? And so here, this big square is actually quite a large square, probably big enough maybe to put a house there. And so, and he's this little teeny figure in the center, okay? So now it's loading all of this stuff, the water and the land. Okay, so this is what it has done. Now this gives me, now from the front, this is where my guy is facing me now. So if I were to use this in behind my scene, he's in the center. He's buried kind of in the mountain there. All right. So I have to move this around. Now this already has trees, but it's not showing them. In order to see the trees, we would have to render this. And so let's do a quick render and see what this looks like. Would you like to choose a directory? Select. Let's just select that directory and see what happens now. This is complicated, okay? So I'm not sure a lot of these things of what I'm doing. It might be writing over some maps that I already had. So this may be, so it's a little bit complicated when you go to make your map, okay, like this. Because when you go to render, it asks for a directory, and I created a directory in my Daz 3D library called with an exclamation point, and then after that I called it Ultrascene XT. So now we're going to get to see what this piece of land looks like. You will be very surprised because this is ultra realistic, okay? So let's see what we have here. Now it's taking a moment for this to come up. There we go. Now we should see our first iteration, few iterations coming up soon. Let's bring this down a little bit so we're in the middle here. And this is going to give, now see what this just generated? Look at the water and the land. Now this looks very, very, very real. This will be a beautiful thing to have in the background of an image. Because look how tiny the trees look. So this all looks incredibly detailed. Now the way they do it is if I were to zoom in on these trees, they look like stick trees. They don't look like, but from a distance, these trees look like they're fully detailed trees. They've done a very nice job to make them look very, very realistic, okay? So now you put somebody down on the ground here in the ground level area, and these are going to look massive, okay? They have snow caps in them and all. And, okay, would you like to cancel this render? Yes. Now, they give me all kinds of different, almost unlimited, yeah, it's pretty much infinite ways of changing this, okay? So where this noise here, I can multiply the noise, I can map height, I can take any, I can make any kind of land formation and then lay upon the land formation all of these different images. Now, I don't know a lot about this yet. Mixed forest. Let's see. Now, this is the biome. That's the first time I've ever heard of the word biome, but it means the kind of biology that is the kind of forest, the kind of trees. We have broadleaf trees and scrubs, and let's try a broadleaf. So we change the biome here. I can turn the water off. And I would assume that I could even come in here and work by hand and kind of carve some of these things out if I wanted. What's really nice, so you end up with this vista, okay? Now look at this. Now let's do another render on this, and we're going to see a completely different kind of scene. Where is it? Okay. Oh, there it is. It should be here somewhere. Generating map, flow map. And we are looking through our camera. So let's see now, open up. This isn't working for some reason. Where in the heck is our render window? All right, let's give it a moment to get its bearings. Reading assets. Come back, Daz Studio. This is the thing about having doing something new, and that's very complicated. And the really the way you have to work with this scene. Thank you very much, Angus, for the like. Very, very, very much. Is that you have to work out a program, okay, of how you're going to use this, because this is obviously going to be a gigantic thing for your computer to have to wield, okay? And this is just not going to work. It's not even going to let me cancel it. That's what happens when you just totally boggle its mind. So we're going to close all windows. Close. Okay, let's reopen it now. And okay. Now in order for me to do this, I have to open recent. And in here, I think I have game capture, some things going on here, so I may have to cut out the screen for a moment. All right, so this really, you know, I could do a very short tutorial on this. You wouldn't learn very much. Going through and actually trying to set up a scene, this is going to take a while, and this is how you learn, like, the ins and outs of how somebody really uses this kind of scene thing. So, all right, I'm going to delete this scene, this ultra scene, XT, and we're going to put some underwear on this guy. Intimate. Okay, intimate. Okay, wardrobe. All right, let's click on to Dario. Okay, we're back again. All right, so we're going to do this again. Now we're just going to pick some kind of window panes. We're going to go back to our Ultra Scenery XT, load that into here, and then create an Ultra Scenery XT scene. We're going to use 512. I don't dare use it any bigger than that. This is going to create some generic piece of land. And I am going to change this so that we have something uniquely different. Let's try 8. Okay, now it's going to generate a different piece of land. That one, it doesn't have much greenery on it. Let's go to something a little greener. You can obviously see what it generates. These are materials. So this tells you the kind of material that the mountain is made up of. Is it going to have snow? I assume some of them have snow. And this one looks, let's see the first one. So this is not changing the shape of the mountain, I don't believe. No, it's not. This is just, okay, I like this one here. Excuse me again. Okay, so we have another one. Okay, this one's a little bit lighter in color, and it seems as though the material for it, and I assume that in time they're going to offer for you to buy more materials for these, and I also assume that there's a way to create, let's see what the last one is. It's probably snow, a lot of snow. Let's see, this is material number 3. Why was it at the end there? Number 9. number 8. Oh, I guess, all right, 8, 7, 6. All right, let's go with 6. And presets. Now this, actually, I think if I select a preset, it's going to actually override what I have here. So I think what I'm going to do is instead I'm going to generate my own. Let's click this ultra scenery. Now this takes me out to the tip here of what I'm doing. And so now when we go to noise here, octaves, fractal, scale, let's cellular, let's go Perlin and see what happens when we go Perlin. All right, now I'm going to go back to cellular, and it should create a different, all right, maybe not, fractal gain. Let's go here. All right, that gives us a little bit smoother. This one gives us all kinds of. All right, now we have warp scale. That appears to have done nothing. Warp seed. This will just give us all kinds of different patterns. No, it did not. Let's bring the fractal gain back down a little bit more. All right. And octaves, what are these? Octaves. And the seed. This should change it radically. Okay, this is what I thought. Now, when I go through here, it's just going to give me many, many different kinds of land. And I can just go through here and just kind of pick them. Each seed is a completely different piece of land. And so, and then, all right. We can smoothen it out a little. We can get some dunes here going on. We can invert it. And so there are all these seeds here. And the scale. That brings it, this is about it. So when we bring it this way, it's going to give us a fairly high scale. And so now there must be a way to, all right, so we go back here, height map, and preset. Let's pick a preset now. Fair weather. Let's go. And I think I picked that a million times. Let's see what these other ones are. Okay. That's wild horse. And that's some kind of Sinai. All right, let's try this one. This gives us a preset kind of piece of land. This one has water in it, which means it also has a coast. Okay, so now it's generating this land. This is generating everything, the biome, everything that we need for this piece of land. Now I'm going to try to speed this up a little bit more, okay? This gave us a very large piece of land as well. Yes, this is a 1024 piece of land. It's a very the largest that you can have, I believe. All right, and you can see in the center there now that this is still not quite what I wanted. So, but let's see if we can use it anyway. It's such a large piece of land. Let's now what you need to do, once you're pretty sure that you've got your land, okay? And I don't even know what this is going to look like. I don't think I want water. So there's Ultra Scenery XT. Let's go back to here. And where the water is, I can just click and turn that off. Okay, and there it is. Now the biome, when I turn that off and turn it back on, it regenerates the biome. I think it would regenerate it without water, so that it, if there's no water, then it would put trees in here and get rid of a bunch of stones and things like that it wouldn't need this for. Now, what you have to do, okay, I'm going to assume that this is what we want. Now we're going to go to the parameters here, and we're going to move this land. And when I do it that way, it doesn't move very fast. So the best way to move the land is this way. And I'm going to put our our man, we're going to put him right about here. Up. Edit, undo. All right, let's go here. And come on. And here. All right, now this is the right, this is the front. So obviously if that's the front, excuse me again, I just ate and I'm all croupy now. I'm going to rotate this around so that, and then we're going to move this over again. If this is the front, then, and I would like to have these mountain ranges in behind. So this is where my man is facing me. So we're going to rotate this. See, this is the hard part right here, is getting this set so that your mountains are behind you. And they're not quite right. And then we go like this. And like this. Like that. Like this. All right, now let's go down to our guy level. Here, I think he might be underground. No, okay, let's see. And look what we have. We have mountains now. Okay. See, that's how you do this, all right? And see, though, these mountains you want behind him, okay? And now, let's take our camera, delete the camera. Oh, edit, undo. I didn't want to do that, but I guess that's okay. We're going to move out here a little bit. And like this. And then I'm going to create a camera. And we're going to copy our perspective view. So that's our camera view. So now we are... Now, what I'm going to do is lock the camera for now. So that if I want to zoom out, I have to zoom out, edit, Object, lock. All right, make sure you have your camera selected. Now the camera is locked. And so now we have our mountains. And now I'm going to take let's look at this in Iray real quick. And we won't see the trees in Iray. This doesn't show anything really in Iray. So all we get to see is this here. But I believe when I render this, we hit render. Yes, choose a directory, select. And now it should be creating. We should be able to render this and see what this looks like. There we go. Okay. Now this is going to be a lot different than what it looks like here. This white background, I believe it's going to have trees. It's going to have all kinds of stuff. Probably snow in the caps. And all right. See, so it does have trees. Something is wrong here. I don't see mountain caps, and I just don't see the perspective that I'm looking for. So let's cancel this now. Yeah. And cancel this. And close this. Okay, something changed my scene. Okay, it changed this ultra scenery. I think it moved it back to where it was. And so this is something that you have to, okay, my camera is locked. So when you go to render it, it moves it right back to where, so it would appear, this is very puzzling, okay? Because it would appear as if I need to move my instead of the scene being here, I would have to move my characters where I want them, and rather than move the terrain. And that makes it very difficult to like move my characters like 1,000 miles over here and create my scene like there. So this leaves me in a very strange predicament. Now I'm going to try to move it again over here. Let's just move it here and here. Okay. And the front, where's the front? That's the back. Front. And so this is actually, if this is the front looking straight on, then I would want to rotate this Y so that the mountains are in the back. Okay. See, this is, and then we move this over here like this. And this like that. Now let's go back to our Dario and go back to our camera view. We have mountains in the background again. Now let's save this as scene, scenic, romance 1. All right. Now let's see. Notice now we have sand. It's very strange how this works, okay? Because a moment ago, we didn't have sand. Now we have sand. You see? So how this works, I have no idea. But suddenly we have sand. Now what if I try to render this? It's generating flow map, and I have a feeling it's going to place that back where it was. Which would not be good. So somewhere here there may be an option that allows me to, that says, you know, let the map be freeform. Okay, don't move the map back. Okay, so we're gonna move this down a little bit. We're looking through the camera. Let's see if this works. Now it seems as though it's been moved back. Now when I come here, yeah, it's not, this isn't working right. Now when I cancel this, it's going to move the mountain back where, when I cancel this, it's going to move the mountain back. The mountain will be moved back to where, see, it moved the mountain back. So we have a problem here, and we have to figure this out. So invert mask, okay. Terrain, invert, resolution, altitude, all right, apply. Mixing type map, terrain filter, zero edge, erosion, displacement, north, east, right, front, okay. Size, zero edge. Strength. See, none of this I understand yet, and this is really amazing because it just, the more that's here, strata, the more I open this up, and then there's all these other displace, strata, frequency, hardness, steep limit, width and sharpness. And I would assume you see this terrain, this map that's on top of this. It's not just a picture. When you create this, it generates it so that it always looks, it has a certain look, okay? So this is not good, okay? Because when I click on this, go to perspective view, it just moved it back. It moved it right back where right back where it wanted to put it. And so when I go back to our character here and select this, we're where it wants to put it rather than where we want to put it, and that is not good. Okay, so I've had the same problem with ultra scenery as well, where when it puts it in the scene, that's what you're stuck with. And so and the idea that I would start my scene and place my scene like 1,000 miles away from the center of this is absolutely unheard of. He is in the center of the world right now, and I should be able to move these mountains where I want them to go and not be maximum altitude width. Okay, see, I don't see anything here that says center point, like where I can change the center point, change the rotation, just displace, okay, water and biome. Okay, I don't see restrict to current camera. Okay, no restriction. Okay, now what happens when I move this? This may be what's moving it. So, okay, restrict to current camera. Okay, now there may be something where okay, so let's now take this again, and let's take and go to our perspective view. Let's zoom out again and see if this still moves on me. All right, so I'm gonna rotate this around. All right, that's where I'd want this. This is the front pretty much of my character. So then there's that. Then we move this out like this and over. And we rotate this again. So we have a nice mountain range in around back. Come on. All right, we are looking to make this go like this. Oh, please move the way I want you to. This is so friggin' impossible. That's like impossible to work with. Okay, I've got to use this rotate, which is really slow, kinda. All right, let's go like this. All right, there's our mountains we want. And then we want to move this over like this. Rotate again. Over like this. Okay, that should put those mountain ranges right behind. All right. Now let's see what we go when we go to our camera view. See, we've got our mountains there. Okay. Save this again. Now, now that we don't have it restricted to camera, water, resolution, terrain maps, update at render. Okay, here we go. Update at render. Let's turn that off. Now let's see what happens. Let's see, do we have mountains in the distance? We can't possibly move our... Okay, this doesn't look right. It's brought it back again. This couldn't be any more of a problem. It really couldn't be any more of a problem. Now when I cancel this, it's beautiful, it looks really nice, but it's not the view, the vista that I'm looking for. All right, now, yeah, you can see this isn't the vista that I created. It reset it. So, so we have a problem. We have a serious problem here. And I'm not sure what to do about this. I'm wondering if water, okay, biome, conifer. Look at the different biomes we have. Scrub. Well, let's see what. Oh, I think if I change these, it's going to change the biome. Yeah. So it doesn't matter. They've just changed my. The couldn't be any worse to have them change the actual. The position of the mountains in the background. That's the whole point, is to be able to put them where you want them. And all right, displace, which is absolute gamma. Now that's has to do with the map again. So when I render this, we should get it doesn't show you. That's another thing that's kind of it doesn't show you the trees until you render it, which is something I can live with as well. Now moving the map on me, that's another thing. It should be able to tell. It just changed the map wherever it is, but apparently it needs the center to be in the center of the map so it can populate things. And it wouldn't be bad if it would just moved it to the center real quickly, populated things, then moved it back where it was. So I don't know. Let's see what kind of... This is just another biome. So I think I've got to read the manual, and the manual is, I think, about 50 pages. So let's see, where's the manual? Oh, all right. So these are different trees. It's very nice, but it's too close. This isn't what I wanted. It's supposed to be far away. Now, when I come here, would you like to cancel this render? Yes. So, All right, so yeah, this isn't what I wanted. Not at all. So update map at render, update map at render, altitude width. Those are my materials. Water. Okay, so erosion, iterations. Okay, those are the changes in the map surface. Mixing, multiply, height map, noise. So you can mix a height map and your noise algorithms and create something kind of funky. Blend two different terrains together, types of terrains. And this preset gives you a prefab kind of thing. Terrain maps, and then browse. That's where it gets saved. And all of these are opened now. They've all been expanded. Ecology. Width 6. Now maximum width in meters. All right, so all right, let's do that. Let's make this really wide. Okay, now it made it really perspective. Let's see. Ultra scenery. Now that's really huge. But the resolution has been knocked down, so everything looks so. Now that's the difference between that and that. And so what you're doing is dividing that same geometry, this same resolution of 1024, and that's the highest you can go in resolution. It should be enough, but okay, the problem is that this is the center of my world, this place here, and it doesn't appear as though I'm able to just move this and away and around where I want it to be in relation to the center of my world. It keeps moving itself back to the center. And that boggles my brain. I can't seem to get past that. You would think that it would know where it is and be able to respond accordingly, according to the center of the world. To just say, this is the center this is the center, and this is the rotation, this is the elevation of your of this. It's been moved, and to look at the current location and then use that to regenerate, change things, alter things. This square here has a certain center, where the center has a certain elevation, it has a certain position, it has a certain rotation, and it should just be able to look at that and then generate from there. That's what I don't understand, is why that is not here implemented. So maximum output. So this tells you, okay, so you can make this 200 and make the mountains higher. Double the mountain size. Yeah, that just did. That's pretty cool. I think that in itself is a huge, just being able to just say, make the peaks more peaked, I guess, is really nice. Yeah, I have to go on the Daz forums and say, and talk about this. So, which, I guess that's it. Right now, I'm spinning in my wheels. I can't really do any more here until I figure this out. Because this area, this little square you see here, is like the landing for my scene. And when I click on this character, he's right in the center of that scene. Now, what's happened is, since I made this taller, the ultra scenery is okay. Let's go Y and bring this down some, and it should put him. He's underground now. All right. So this this should not. These problems now are quite critical, and I think that's a little too high of a peak. So yeah, they're quite critical because I'm not sure exactly now. This could probably work right here. So I just have to turn him around. This could work here as well for a scene. But I can't even rotate this. If I were to rotate it, it would probably bring it right back to where it was. It has one orientation, and that's all that you are allowed. Now this is pretty nice here as well. Let's bring this back to 100. I don't need it, those mountain peaks that high. Let's see what happens. It should change them right before my eyes because it's not going to change its position, just its height. Now that's not bad. All right, let's pick an angle here. And now let's render this. See what this looks like here. Okay. My phone is making noises. All right, let's see what this does. It's oh, it's going to bring it back up in the air again. So I have to at least bring my character. Remember, I lowered it down. So he's going to be underground when this renders. It's going to be black. Everything will be black. See, this is a problem. This is a very serious problem that I'm having with this, and I have no idea how to fix this. And I have the same problem with, okay. Yeah, see, he's probably, his legs are. Oh, he's not underground because now this looks pretty nice. Look at this. So he's not underground because I lowered the peaks, and that's why he's not underground anymore. All right, so let's just carry this now to the next conclusion, okay, of how you use this, okay? So now you take and use this Ultra Scenery XT to get the land you want. And I just simply refuse to. Now, what happens when we go from the front here? What kind of world do we have? That is boring as can be. So let's use this. All right. And let's just cheat a little bit and turn him. Y rotate, so he's facing the way we're... All right. And let's delete our camera. And let's create another camera. New camera, and we'll take it from this point. All right, so this is now how... Okay, we'll take it from this camera point, and then let's lock this camera. Object, lock. All right. Then we go here to Smart Content again, and now we're going to go to Ultra. We're going to go back to our Ultra Scenery. This. And we're going to create another landscape because this is our background landscape. And what we need now is a landscape that is going to be... so we'll say no features, but we'll lower we don't want it too hilly. So we'll go 2 for hills, so it's kind of flat. And we'll pick an ecology. Let's pick this ecology. Let's go to this Harpwood. And build base violets, then use our camera view and build the scene. Okay, done. All right, close. This didn't work. What happens now when we raise him up? Okay, here. Let's take our camera and unlock it. Edit. You know, I bet those trees are supposed to work in here. Preferences. I bet you're supposed to be able to see them, and I've done something wrong with my computer here. Preferences, let's go to device settings. I've gone blank here. Lock, unlock. All right, let's take our camera and move it up here a little bit. Let's see, save this. Now he should be in the middle of a forest, and those mountains in the background should have trees. I've done something and corrupted my ultra scenery. way it displays something. It's some kind of NVIDIA thing that I've installed. Because he's going to be in the middle of a forest. And these trees should show now. They shouldn't be showing. They should show in Iray mode. So I've done something very wrong. He's probably going to be covered with trees. This is, no, this didn't work. So this little piece of land just didn't work right. All right. Cancel this render, yes. The trees in the background worked. Just the ones on my ultra scenery didn't work. Alright, let's delete this. Ultra scene, let's try again with a different one. Let's see, no features. Ecology. Let's just use the grasslands. Build. Camera. Camera view. Current camera view. Build scene. Let's see what we've got here. I think I made it too high. I didn't set the, there's too many mountains in the, on the plane. Let's see what we've got. Okay, let's see. Done. Well, that one worked. Oh, that's wonderful, though. It's like, where are my mountains? Okay. So let's go here to, at least we have something here. Texture shaded. Alright, that's because I put so many mountains, so many hills in the Y translate. X. Z. Z. Now Y. X. Oh, this is impossible. I can't see shit. Alright, ultra scene, take me out. Let's go to the perspective view. Take me out and show me what my ultra scene is here. Now that's my guy standing in the middle. Y translate. I put too many hills. I put too many hills in it. Alright, so let's try it again. I had it for 5. Let's go to 2. Alright, features. This, we use this ecology. Let's use, I gotta have something a little more interesting than that. Mossy Hollow. No, I wonder if I can use this oaks one. Oak with that one here. And build. I have to go in here. Grass, tufts, long. Okay, oak, seedlings, young, base grass. Build a scene. Let's see what happens. Probably not going to let me even move my camera. Come on. Let's go. Well, we got trees. Some kind of trees. Some other trees. Looks like it's going to work to some degree. Close. All right, this is our land we just created. The trees are sparse, which means we might be able to actually see the mountains through the trees, which is kind of nice. So let's go back to our guy here. All right. Now, we've got to bring this. All right, he's actually on the ground, which is nice. Now, we can't move. Let's take and click on this ultra scenery again. And let's do this number. And then this one. But he's still on the ground. Let's see what this looks like now. Okay. There we go. Okay, now that's showing this. Now we'll get, if we do this, render this, we should get some trees. Okay, let's save this. We should get our little trees on these, on this mountain. This is going to look far away. We put a fog in here, and then we're going to have something pretty golden. We switch the, save this. Now let's do a quick render. Let's put a pose on him so he doesn't pose. Products. Okay, yeah, I moved ultra scenery, so now I can't regenerate it. So we're stuck with that scene for now unless I regenerate a whole different scene. So let's go to poses. Let's click on our Dario. Poses. I'm going to go here to these poses that I put together now. My Daz 3D. favor ratings. Assets. 3. Where are they? 3 products. 3 stars. There they are. Expressions. Strongman poses. Anytime now. Anytime now, where they are. Well, that's not quite what I expected that to do. Let's get him out of Iray so I can actually do something here. That just didn't work right. Come on. All right, looks like we're back. Okay, are you gonna give me back texture shaded view? Oh, this is what happens when you make a really complicated scene. So what I should do right here is I should have the mountains just hidden. Now, okay. All right. What happened to you, Dario? Why are you all doubled up like that? Let's look at you from the camera view. That's not at all what I expected you to do. And you're not on top of the Dario Y translate. But if you stand on the land. Okay. Now let's try to get you. That didn't work. This pose just doesn't work with you. It's not working. Oh, I get it. That's the bottom part of the pose. It only posed the bottom part. We got to find the whole body pose. Lower body. Okay, this is lower, full body. How about we try something like this? There we go. There's our Dario. There's our Dario. Alright, let's move him like this. And then let's rotate him around so he's looking at the camera. Okay. Save this. Now we got something cool. And then as long as his fingers aren't going through his leg, which they probably are. Now what we're going to do is we're going to give him some hair. I wanted to buy some hair today, but I just I have so much hair and I have to, I couldn't buy it. I couldn't spend the money. I have enough hair. Let's see. I have to go through my hair now and create groupings for my hair. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's give him this hair. And let's make it dark. Black. Black. All right. And now, let's save it again. What I'm going to do is hide the background for now, so I can bring this. We'll hide the Ultra Scenery XT, so I can move the sun around a little bit around front of him. So he's got a little bit of sun on his face. The sun's kind of coming from behind, and it's lighting the grass up, but it's not lighting the front of him up. So let's turn off this mountain behind. It's taking up a huge amount of computing power. And now let's see what happens when we go to Iray. Sometimes I don't think that turning it off necessarily is the key. Sometimes you have to, but let's see. Sometimes you have to take stuff right out of the scene in order to work in little modules, safely work in them. Everything seems to be working okay, other than the fact that I don't have trees, and it was odd that some of these scenes didn't produce results. Come on. There we go. Now see look how nice that hair looks on him. A little fuzzy head. All right, so we need to move this sun around front here a little more. See, it's hitting him right directly from behind. Environment options. Let's see if we can, let's try to go into our filament mode, because that'll let me still see the sun, the atmosphere around him. Now watch how this works. Dome rotation. Well, it hasn't drawn the sky yet. No. There we go. See this? It lets me see where my dome rotation, see, that gives me this side of his face. Come on. That gives me that side of his face. And this gives me this side of his face. And I think I like that side better. Let's see what it looks like now. We have a little bit of light on the front of him. Iray again. Let's see what you look like, Dario. Dario, thank you for the other like. Wonderful, wonderful person. Thank you. Sigmund says thank you too. Thank you. Oh, that was nice, Sigmund. Yes, that was very nice. Let's see what our light looks like. I love the way this grass is so bright yellow like that. I hope I didn't just ruin it. I don't think I did. It's very, the grass is very, very sensitive to the light. Yeah, I did kind of ruin the grass. Now it doesn't quite have that same, but we have a little bit more of him. Now, before today, this is all I would have had. I would have probably put some really kind of yucky mountain in the background that wouldn't have looked really as nice. I would have put, not say yucky, okay, but it wouldn't have had trees, and it wouldn't have had these kind of really nice textures. So now we can turn on our other mountains. So what I'm going to do before I turn that on is I'm going to take this and we're going to go back to texture shaded mode, and then we're going to turn the mountain on. Okay, save this, and then we're going to try to render this. So let's see what we've got here. I don't think I'm the first person to get this up and running on. I saw some. There we go. Here's our render. Now we're going to get to see this, all of this together working. The mountain with the trees on it, and then this ultra scenery scene in front of everything, to give it the illusion of we have this really, really high quality, scene area. And then we have this background, this massive background with low resolution trees, but they're far enough away that you can have millions of them and have them still look pretty nice. So this is going to be... So this is really a really nice development. Those mountains and that whole thing that you see, that ability for me to put those mountains, all those different kinds of mountains with all the different biome, shrubbery and trees and all of that, and the ability to create just about any kind of mountain that I want. That program, that functionality costs $30. So I can use it, and I can manipulate that in so many ways. Like I could have a bedroom with someone looking out the window and have those mountains in the background. They're looking out the window at those mountains. I can do so many things. I could put big like some sort of Grecian columns and all of that, and put that whole mountain range in behind like the Pantheon or something like that. So it's just there's so many and it comes with water, so I could put boats on the water and then have those mountains all climbing up into the background. There's so many different scenes, but what I chose to do, the first scene here, was to do a double entendre of ultra scenery, where I have ultra scenery, him standing in this ultra scenery field that I've generated of up close, very high resolution images. And then in the background, we have this far away, low resolution, but very, very detailed background. So it's a double entendre of come on, let's see it now. Let's see it. There it is. There's our first iteration. And there's our guy. And there's our mountain range in the background. See this? This is very nice. See? See how nice that is now? This gives us the best of both worlds. And the grass is pretty nice. So I think I'm going to let this render. And so this beautiful, beautiful, look at that. Beautiful theatrical, the shadow and the this is I love working with this program. Now we have a problem here. I remember I told you his fingers are going through his they are. Everything else is fine, it seems, though, but we have to cancel it. I have to move his fingers. Yes, I'd like to cancel it. So, yeah, look at these trees. They look, they're far enough away that all they got to be is sticking a few little kind of really low resolution bushes on them. And so they can make millions of them because they only take up a small amount, but they're so far away that they don't have to have this resolution here. See, what happened here is his fingers are touching his pants, and so it's made his pants kind of spread away and show his leg. And it usually happens in around that area because that's where you would put your hand in a pocket. And sometimes objects have the ability to slip over something. And it's also where you might want to tuck a shirt underneath it and have it kind of be aware of the shirt so it sits around the shirt over top. And so this hand is kind of, it's confusing that ability that's built into these pants. So we're just going to go and zoom in on this. Now I have to turn this back off so I can do a little bit of work. Let's turn the ultra scenery off just for a moment. And let's take our camera and lock it so I don't mess this up. He's not quite in the center. I'm just going to move him over a little bit and move this over a little bit. So he's more in the center. I want him in the center. I can't tell for sure, and I don't know what I just did to my mountain range, but and all of that. I probably just threw everything off. So but he wasn't in the center. Let's make the mountains a little higher. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing here. I don't dare move too much. Okay, now we've got to go and lock our camera. Edit. Object. Lock. Camera. I think I locked it. Yeah, I did. All right. Now we can go to our perspective mode and zoom in on his hand here. And just back his fingers off a little. They're perfectly touching his leg, but unfortunately, his pants think it's some kind of code for it to move out of the way. Left pinky. Here we go. Bend. There's one. See how that fixed that? And we got another one here. Bend. All right, that fixed it. And see, this one is actually responding properly. It's just bent, moving out of the way. But his finger is going right through. Thumb one, up. Okay. This all appears to be right now. Just, these are things that my eyes are trained to notice. Okay, back to our camera view. Save this. And now let's minimize him. Let's turn back on our mountains, our land. Yeah, those trees, I thought these trees might have moved into a different area where they wouldn't work. The mountains look okay. I had to sneeze. Now, let's save it again with all this stuff on. He looks like he's in the center now. His feet are going through the floor, the ground. It doesn't matter because the grass is coming up and covering all that, so it doesn't matter. All right. Let's see now. Let's give it. Oh, let's go into our render settings now. Simulation. Render settings. That's not it. This is render settings. Let's go to here and go maximum samples, maximum time, quality 7. All right. And let's go here to turn this off. Go here and parameter settings. Use limits. No, we don't want any limits. And now we're going to go to our custom, to our duvet size. And that is, by the way, this width is the largest size image that Redbubble will accept. The width. And this 13 by 11, I absolutely love this frame size. I love working with this frame size. It's not square. It's a little bit longer, wider than it is tall, but it's just a little bit. It's, for some reason, this is my magic size for liking to work with. 13 by 11. All right. It's a wonderful, wonderful size to keep always to measure your scene. Now, if you're looking for something that's 16 by 9, that's a whole different story. Then you gotta pretty much tailor. You gotta work in that so you can see your scene. But I like to make images that are this ratio. All right, so 13 by 11. It's and then we go here to this, and those are all set. I'm not going to do any kind of vignetting, so we're just going to go and give it a go and see what it looks like now. That is Dario. I don't use him very often. I think I will be using. I'd like to put him together with Pablo in a scene. I think that's what we're going to do is I'm going to come back in and bring Pablo into this scene and have him maybe sitting at his feet. So it's very hard to get somebody sitting in the hay because it goes right through his legs. And also, I don't know how well that's going to work. We'll see. He might have his arm around him and be hunched on his down, you know, not like hunched down. So with his arms leg or something. But nice, really nice to get Pablo in with Dario. So this is going to be huge now. And this one, we're going to be able to see all the detail in the trees and all the stuff in the background. This is 13,000, 113,000 pixels. 113,000 pixels wide. So that's why this takes 2 hours to render. And I have a feeling that, I probably shouldn't even take the 2 hours to render this because I'm going to put Pablo in with Dario here. And I might move the camera over a little bit so that they're both centered rather than Dario only in the center. But this would be really nice with both of them. This is going to be my first scene with this Ultra Scenery XT. And that is the XT, I would say, would be, X for being large terrain. That's what I would think that stands for, is like extra large terrain. So, but I don't know what the XT stands for. But I think it's extra large, or, X terrain, large terrain. X meaning large. So it's going to take a while just for the first iteration to show up. But when it does, it's going to be beautiful. It's going to be really, 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 really nice. I really didn't pick a very exciting sky for this. The sky is very nondescript. Just very, and that's not typical of what I normally do for a sky. The sky has got to have some really beautiful details. Like that is really just kind of very nondescript. Let's see what we've got now. Look at the detail. Look how, because we're zoomed right in. This is just one iteration, so everything's all spotty. Okay, we have another problem here, and this is where we see all the problems, all the little problems. Let's see how his hand worked out. This worked, okay. So it looks like we got something here too. Yeah, his leg is coming through. I'm going to have to pull that out a little bit. I should have noticed that before. So, but look at what we have back here. This is really, really nice. When you see the little trees, then it gives you this perspective of why this terrain looks kind of like this, because it's so far away that this is amazing. Really, really it is. And these trees, they look natural up here. They don't really look like they were just abjectly placed like they were. And also, they don't look like they're all the same. They look like there's enough there that they're shuffled around enough. Like there's little ones that grow up the sides, and then they're bigger. They get bigger in here. It looks like it's really well placed. This foresty area here. I can't see one tree that looks like a copy of another. Which is they are. There's only so many different styles of trees, 4 or 5, 6, but they all look very, very different. And even the stems, the trunks and all, This looks very, very, I'm very pleased with this. $30. $30 to give me mountains. Now I have mountains. I don't need to move the mountain to Mohammed now, or you know, cast it into the sea like Jesus said. I can make my own mountains, you know. If you can remove mountains, you can make them, you know. It's that simple. Well, not necessarily, but I don't have to remove them. I can make my own mountains now, and they are really, really nice. This is a really nice peak right here. This is our mountain peak, and we got 3 trees growing on the top. The 3 sisters on the tippy top. Look at these rocks. They look pretty cool. And this stuff, you're not even going to notice when this picture is so big that look how big this is. It's so big that these things, when it's a small picture, this will only be like, you know, a small picture kind of thing. So it's only you're not gonna, these rocks are gonna look very realistic. This is all gonna look really nice from a distance. So I have to cancel this because I at least have a couple things. I'm not going to render this for 2 hours if I'm going to put Pablo in here. So I might as well just throw Pablo in here, okay? So the new Daz, it took longer for these to cancel. I think it did. Like, notice how long it takes. Probably just another 20 seconds or so, and boom, I'm ready to close this out. And it used to take longer than that, I think. So they've done something to help cancel renders quicker, which is nice. They've done some nice work on Daz. They broke a few things, but I think they're well on their way to bringing it back up to where it was, but it's much better than it was, so it will be greater when they're done with it. So see, that didn't take that long. Now I can close this out. All right, now my camera's locked, so okay, I have to turn off this. We're not going to go there. We're going to turn off this and this, and we're now can go to perspective mode and zoom in on this dude and his pants here. It doesn't look like it is, but his pants need to be pulled out a little bit. This is the boxers. And we're going to go now to our tool settings, which we have to put here because tool settings. Because why, Daz? Why have I got to put my tool settings back here when they usually keep them there all the time? Ants, riddle me that. Okay, so we're going to just pull this out a little. And pull this out a little. Okay, that should be enough. It doesn't look like I bowed it out a little. And then we're going to click on his tank top here. Chest tank top. And right here, we're going to pull this out a little bit. I think that's enough. Pull this up a little bit. All right, that should fix those 2 little problems. Now let's get out of Mesh Grabber. Save this again. And we're going to bring Pablo in. He's going to hang out with Dario today. Yeah. So let's see what we got here. Pablo, if I bring Pablo in, he's going to be way down under here because, no, actually, I think we have it all sitting on top of. All right, let's go and bring Pablo in. Hair, figures, Pablo. Pablo, there's our Pablo. Now, I don't think Dario is HD. I mean, maybe he is. All right, let's bring him in. Come on, Pablo. he's gonna be kind of naked, so I'm gonna have to put this. We'll have to bring this out. Sigmund is a gentle bear, Angus. Thank you. Oh, that was nice, Sigmund. He's been quiet the last few days. He's still waiting for Marlowe to come and show up. He's been quietly subdued. Very gentle bear. All right, come on, Pablo. Come on, buddy. I think Pablo's not gonna have his shirt on. So all right, we got to turn this off. Okay, Pablo's got his head stuck in a very, very bad place. So we're going to bring Pablo out. Edit, undo. Translate. Pablo, I don't think that's a good place. That's not the best pose right now you could be in. No. All right, let's get some pants on Pablo. Intimates. Intimate, here it is. Wardrobe, let's put what do I got? I think it's these here. Outfit. Let's try the Intimates outfit too for Pablo. All right, there it is. Now we got Pablo in here. Okay, so we got to put Pablo in a pose. So let's find a pose for Pablo. Michael 7 Intimates. I don't know if those Intimates work with Genesis 8. I've got to try them. So I bet they do. Let's see. Figures, because they would be probably Genesis 3. Michael 7 might be built on Genesis 3, and so they probably would work. Now, we have our figure. Let's find a pose for him. Okay, we're going to find this pose probably in one of these pose sets. Center of gravity. Let's smart to content. No, this isn't what we're looking for. So let's go back to here and let's look for, how about this, smart content? Let's see. Nope. That didn't work. Let's go back. Try some more here. This is why we've got all these together now. This could be it. This guy down on his... That's the bottom. Let's... That's the bottom. We got to find the full pose, full body. I don't know what I'm doing here. Let's try this on you, Pablo. Now let's spin you around. That almost works, but we're going to bring you back like this and over. Now your leg is going right through his leg. So the idea is, what do we do? Bring it in like this. Or bring it way out. Twist. Bend. Okay. Twist. And down. Twist. Twist. Bend. Okay. Bend. Twist. You might say I've kind of gotten a knack for this. All right, now we're going to try this new thing that I have. It's called Master something. Master Pose. Master, and it's in Utilities. Master Ultimate Pose Master. We're going to open this up with Pablo. What happened to you, Pablo? Where did you go, buddy? Leave limits on. That was weird how that went into a little picture down there. Now we have a new thing here. This is his left arm. We're going to go left fingers. Okay, fingers. Right. These are the right hand. And the left hand is down here. Thumb bend. Okay, fingers. Carpal. Okay, we're going to go with, this is the thumb index. 3, bend. All right, bend 1, bend, bend, and bend 1 ring, 2, 3. Once I get used to this, this should be easier than the other way. This. See, I've gotten the knack of this now. I think I have. But guess what? It's not touching his body. Looked like it was, but it's not. It's not. Twist. Okay, bend. Twist. Back. Twist. Twist. Bend. Bend that in a little bit and we'll be able to frig with them later. His fingers are obviously going right through his stomach. Let's go back to Pose Master. All right. Now we're going to go back to our fingers. And let's see. Bend the ring finger. I don't know if I've got this right. Oh, that's that hand. Don't mess with that. Okay, we got to go down here. All right. Ring finger. Okay. Okay, see, I can't move him now. Okay, I can move it this way. Up and down. There we go. Zoom in and out. Okay, bend index finger 1, index finger 3, okay, ring finger, pinky, 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 pinky 3, 2, side to side. Okay. This doesn't quite give me the movement that I need. Where's zoom? Is what I need to do. I can't use this dial and that's driving me nuts. Okay, let's close this. I'm gonna have to do this a different way now. All right, we're gonna bring this bend this elbow up a little bit more. Okay, and then twist it. Like that. That kind of works. Now we'll go back to these. Bend this out. Bend 2 in. Bend this one in. Okay. Thumb 1. Up, down. Okay, what's going on with the shirt here? Alright, this looks good. Except his pinky 1. Pinky 2 can go then in. Alright, I think we've got something here. This whole hand has got to come out a little bit, yeah. Now, what's going on down here? Why does this look so weird? Is it okay, or? Alright, let's, these are dForce. So what we're going to do is we're going to let some dForce do its work. Save this. We got to give him some hair, but let's run a dForce simulation on his clothes. All right, where is simulation settings? Initialization, we want the pose starting from memorized pose. We want that off. Then we go to window, panes, simulation. This is another one. It's called something simulation. Begins with a C, I think. Property, materia, simulation settings. Where is it? Smart content. Render settings. Dynamic clothing. dForce companion. What is this? Simulate. Pane can show you all the scene figures without the modifiers, but the scene currently has none. Alright, put this here. Where this has got to be dForce. Quite sure they're dForce. No, they're not dForce. That's why they're not. All right, they kind of look okay. Let's see what happens when we go to our camera view. What the crotch looks like. All right, Pablo, let's give you some hair. And a beard, maybe. I'm going to run a simulation on those pants. Somehow. Let's see. I don't know that it's going to work, though. Pablo. Let's hide Dario. Hide him. Let's hide Dario. Then go back to our simulation setting initialization, we're going to turn that on, okay, so that it will start from his original pose. And then we're going to turn off Pablo's shirt because his shirt's fine. And then we're going to go down here. Where is his shirt? Boxers tank top. Off. Okay, now we're going to take these boxers. Okay, I'm going to save this before I do all this. Okay. And we're going to apply dForce to his boxers. Just like this whole center part to kind of hang down and not. So boxer shorts. Here we go. Now we're going to go create, edit, object, geometry, dynamic, add a dForce modifier dynamic surface. Okay, and now we're going to run a simulation. We go to dForce Companion, and now we have a simulation. Let's do it. Start this in. Now he's going to stand up, and he's going to slowly move into his pose. Into the... Oh, that didn't work. Why not? All right, let's cancel this. They just won't work. All right, that was horrible. Horrific. Worse than horrific. Tool settings, where is it? Simulation setting, clear. All right, that didn't work. So maybe if we can just try another pair of boxers on him. Fonts from somewhere. Smart content. Boxers. Let's try boxers and see if we can find some dForce. Boxers. Are these dForce boxers? Body briefs. Let's see. Browse. Explore product. Michael 4. No, they are not. What about these? Property. Explore property. Underwear for Michael 5. Definitely not. Okay, let's go down here. 3 Delight. These ones. Boxers. Explore product. Are these dForce boxers? Wardrobe. Boxers. No basic wear. Nothing dForce about them. All right, these ones. 3, no, those are the ones we just looked at. Basic wear boxers. Let's see. dForce. Why is it taking me to... Oh, because they're in this all files thing. 3 Delight. I don't see anything about dForce here. So let's select Pablo. One way to find out is try put... Oh, these ones I think are dForce. Properties. Intimates for Genesis 8 male. If they're not, maybe they will at least... Those are the materials. So we go to... where are... Okay, these are the actual boxers here. No, those are not. Okay, I think I have some new boxers. Wardrobe. Let's see what these say. Explore product. No, those are definitely not. These are the new ones. Prop. Explore product. Comfort. Comfort boxers. All right, let's put them on him. Now let's take the others off. Let's just see what they look like. Maybe I don't have to do intimates boxers. Maybe we can just make them white. and be done with it. See, that doesn't look too bad. Let's try now doing our little trick here. So we're going to get rid of these boxers, intimates boxers. We're going to try something with these. Now we're going to try, these are not dForce, I don't believe. Let's go to dForce companion. Yes, they are dForce. So we're going to try simulate. We're all ready to simulate. So we're going to start him up on our stand-up, and he's going to slowly move his way down into his pose so that the boxers get a chance to hang right on him and fold right. Possibly fold right. I might get a better result by just putting them on while he's sitting. Sometimes you get a better result than trying, or by running the simulation while he's down there. So that's a possibility. Now they're just going to kind of hang a little bit. I think this is a better look than the other one did for Pablo. All right. So now let's go back. We're at our camera. Okay. And Pablo's not really looking at the camera. So let's bring Dario back in. Bring back Dario. And now let's... All right, let's Pablo there. Now he's looking at the camera. Let's give Pablo some hair, smart content, and that looks okay. Let's give Pablo back his shirt and see how that interacts with his pose. Let's see, right hand pose helper, 3D pose helper. Oh, those are those helpers. Okay, and tank top. That works. Yeah, and so now we've got... It looks like it works. I don't dare zoom in, but I have to, just to see what the heck's happening here. That works. It's going out over the outside. Fine. I don't want to look at the back because I don't dare look. Now this right here looks like I might need to pull that up a little bit. Let's go to Mesh Grabber now. Intimate boxers. Let's go to Tool Settings, Mesh Grabber. Let's see what happens when we pull this up. We get all right, I guess that's enough. What did I pull that? A lot? Too much? Like way too much? Edit, undo. Yeah, that's a little too much. Let's see how much. What have we pulled that out? Yeah, that's good. All right. Let's see what we got here now. Let's take a look at Dario, at Pablo's hand. Fingers going through there. We need this. Bend. Okay, this finger needs to, this hand needs to twist a little bit. Pinky, it's got to bend out. All right. All right. Now, let's see what we've got for some hair for let's save it. And smart content. All right, and we have hair. Now, you know, I could give them, I think the white is kind of like a purity. I kind of like the white. I could give them some funky colors on all that stuff, but no, we're going to stick with the white. It's clean. And let's get rid of the master word so we can see some hair here. I wonder what this hair would look like on Pablo. Adam hair. We'll have to make it fit him. Genesis 3 male. Hair. Short hair. And then we got to make it black. They're going to both have black hair. Come on, make it fit him a little better than that. He looks like Freddy. Mercury. Let's see, black. Where's the hair? It's a little bit too messy, but let's see. Maybe it'll work. Okay, now we go to, that does kind of work. Now let's go back to our camera. Save the scene. All right, now we have to undo what I did before and center them again. You know, it's really weird. I get this figure in the scene and say, oh, they're so beautiful. And then when you put two in, your mind does this left-right brain thing, says, oh, no, he's much nicer. And then it's like, and now, oh, he looks terrible now. But they both carry themselves. Now we're going to give him some facial hair. We're going to give Pablo a little bit of a beard. Sorta, kinda, maybe. Where do we find that? Hair, face, and where do we find you a nice kind of beard, buddy? How about this thing? We got to make it black. Willis beard. Color. Black. There it is. No, I don't know if I like that. Let's see what it looks like. It doesn't look, he doesn't look like the guy who would have a scraggly beard. He looks like the kind of guy that would have a really kind of, yeah, that's too scraggly for him. He looks like the kind of guy that would have a totally, like he would have more of a beard, a stronger kind of not scraggly beard. So let's go with something. What's this? Those are eyebrows. I don't have as many beards as I would like to have. face. How about this guy? He's got a nice beard here. Leon beard. I just want a 5 o'clock shadow. I don't want to pull. There we go. Just something that fills it out a little bit more. Let's give him some kind of something more too. This is our Dario. We'll give him the... I already know what beard I want to give. What's okay, Dragamir beard. Not a beard, it's just a 5 o'clock shadow. Let's see how it works. Yeah, that works. It just gives him enough there to now you know why Pablo is my favorite. He's my favorite of all of my characters. Yeah, so now now here we go. We're going to bring back our world. Oh, nope, we have to do the camera thing first before we do that. Maybe this will actually let me have my, oh, it's saving. Maybe it'll let me have my mouse back, please. All right, texture shaded. We gotta center them again. Pablo, camera, unlock the camera. Lock, unlock. Okay, let's move them over. Turn them a little bit. All right, there it is. Now let's lock our camera again. If I have to unlock it, I will lock it. I just don't want to lose my... this all looks good here. Here, this all looks good. So let's turn back on our mountains. And let's turn back on our ultra scene. Save it. We might as well try to do a full render so I can zoom in and see what all these areas look like. I fixed his so he's all fixed, but he might have some poke through here and there. His hand might be causing a poke through with his shirt too. So let's do it. Let's give it a render. It could be that we could be done here, because once I click on this render, if everything's hunky-dory, we're just going to let it go. So I was just wondering about putting a rainbow in the sky, but it's been a while since I have done rainbows. And it's St. Patrick's Day. I think yeah. Or yesterday was St. Patrick's Day. So I think the rainbow would be a little too much. Eight o'clock. 8 o'clock. All right, now we're going to find out. We are going to find out if this is done. Is it done or not? Yes or no? The last of my tea. I'm going to have some tea. Tea. Okay. There we go. Okay, any moment now, we're going to be able to start looking at this up close and seeing what we've got. I'm wondering if I should have put some fog in it so that the mountains look far away. Okay, these guys go out and they go out in their underwear all the time. They just don't bring any clothes. I guess, I don't know. I haven't asked them yet, so it should be interesting to find out the answer. But they don't like being encumbered by too much outerwear, you know? Let's see iteration number 1. Number 1. Okay, here we go. Anytime now, let's see our first iteration. I have a feeling it's going to be done because their fingers are all fine. They're not poking through anything. I fixed their fingers right. And the only thing that could kind of spoil it is poke through on Pablo's shirt and pants. They could have some problems. Some problemos. We have had a very nice stream tonight. No glitches. Very nice, solid, awesome stream. Oh, look at there. There's our Dario. We fixed that. That fixed. No poke through there. Dario's looking good. All the way down, no fingers going through there, so that's good. Now this is the nightmare part. Do we have any poke through here? No, that's good, good, all the way down until, and that looks good. Oh, we got a poke through there. And it looks like his pants are the wrong color. So we got to fix that. Like this really dark kind of thing going on here. So we got to fix that. Okay, so cancel this. Yep. Can't have that. What I'm going to do is copy the color of this shirt and put it on the pants. See if it works. I think it might, but I am not certain that it will. I should have looked around at, well, I still got a chance to look around and see if there's any other things. Make sure their hair is right on his face, that it's not around his hairline and stuff. So, come on, give me back my computer. Yeah, this actually, although the way the clothing lays here, it looks right now. Before that, the other boxers just didn't look right. Okay, let's take a look at his hair. Oh yeah, this looks like it fits really well on him. Now his eyes are kind of strange looking. They look like they're not really in the sockets right, but I'm going to do a little bit of I'm going to go and change this in my render settings to speed. Where's render settings? Optimization, we're going to go to speed. He might have little black things in his eyes that are screwing things up. That would fix it if he does. All right, now we got to go down here and fix a little part here, unfortunately. All right, let's try the switches before we dive right in down there. Let's try and fix Pablo's, the shirt color and his pants underwear color. See if we can fix that. So we're going to go to his intimates tank top. And then we go into surfaces, here, here, shirt. Diffuse, okay, shirt. Now we're going to go copy selected surfaces. Now we're going to go to the boxers. Boxers, here, base boxers, paste. That just did something. I don't know what it was it did. It probably did, because the gray that we're seeing is the color that is for, okay, so that still didn't fix the problem we have with these boxers. Okay, let's see if I can kind of do this without causing too much. Now, tool settings, mesh grabber. Let's grab a little spot here. I've got to zoom around so I know which way is down. Okay, this is down. Okay, I think that's enough. Oh, we don't need to go look there. All right, now, back to here. And back to our camera. And save this. Now let's try another render on this thing. I forgot to look and see where his hand is. Oh, it was all dark in here, so even if there is some poke through with his hand, it's not going to show up. Okay. Now, all right, we're going to click render. Render. See what we've got. I think we've got it. I think we've got a perfect scene. Our guy's here. Yeah. So yeah, Pablo has very mysterious eyes. The way he's looking right now, they're just very piercing. Penetrating stare. I have a friend here. Hello, hello, what's up?
Hey, I'm calling you back.
Cool. Nice. I am live on YouTube, but I am just about ready to end my stream because I just finished another piece of art.
Oh, do you want me to
No, I can talk with you. I think I'm actually done. Usually I'm not done when I think I'm done, but I think I'm done, and so I'm going to wind this stream up. My friend Tanya says hi to everybody. Let me put you on speaker just for a second so you can say hi. Say hello, everyone.
Hey, everyone. Hope you're having a good day.
Yeah, that's my friend Tanya. So she's a sweetheart. Yeah.
I sing and I write and everything.
Well, I took you off speakers. Yeah, she sings and writes books and does all kinds of wonderful stuff. So yeah, that's why we're friends, 'cause she's so talented. I like being around talented people. Yeah. So I am going to be done. I'm just waiting for this first iteration to come up and see if what my scene looks like. because I had some poke through on his shirt. His skin was poking through his shirt, and I had to use mesh grabber and just pull his shirt up a little bit so his skin wasn't poking through it. And that is it. Victoria's computer got hacked by a hacker.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Well, and she said to me, well, I thought you said MSN Defender was going to keep me safe, and I said, and I wrote her an email back. I said, not when you let them in through the front door. Yeah, they called her up on her phone and said, "Hi, this is Amazon. You have some problems with your account. Please give us your credit card number." And she did. And then she let them on. She says, "We've got to get on your computer so we can check your computer. So please answer this email, and I will get on your computer and fix it, so you don't have any problem with Amazon anymore." And they filled her phone up with spyware. They filled up her computer with it, got into her credit card. She had to walk to the bank and change all her credit card numbers and all of this stuff. And then she writes back, "I thought you said that MSN, Microsoft Defender, was going to protect me." I said, "Not when you let him in through the front door." Yeah, well, so she said, "You didn't tell me." They would text message me and tell me that my Amazon account was... I said, in order to text message you, Victoria, all they got to do is have your phone number. Yeah. So, yeah. I think after they got on her phone and got all of her phone numbers, they called me. And I picked the phone rang, and I picked it up, and I heard this kind of all these people talking in the background, and they were about ready to say hello, and my finger just pushed the hang up button. It was like I didn't even let them say hi. So yeah, Amazon will text message you and say, "You have a problem with your account. You have to sign in and give us all of your credentials, and tell us who all your friends are and all of that. And then let us on your computer so we can fix it." Yeah, yeah. She fell for it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She's probably... The last time she fell for it, she got Office for free, but she only had to pay them $25 for a $500 Microsoft Office. That was about 10 years ago when she did that. So, yeah, and they did. They put Microsoft Office on her computer, but God only knows what else they put on there and everything else, But that didn't really last very long because she spilled a whole cup of water on top of her laptop, and that was it. Yeah. Yeah, I said, "Well, it's really good that you're hydrating, Victoria, but you don't need to hydrate your laptop." There was nothing I could do to get that thing to turn back on. She soaked it. A whole cup. And not a little coffee cup, like one of those big girl cups. Yeah. Liquid near your laptop. Yep. And down low. That's down low. It's always on a table away from my desktop. It's not something I can spill and then have it just dripping down onto my computer down below. Yeah. Now, anytime now, you could start rendering, renderer. So I have to go to her apartment tomorrow and get the spyware off her phone. She says they've got slots that every time I go to do something on my phone, the slots pop up. They want me to spin the slots. Yeah, they put spyware on her phone, too. And I said, "You don't like slots? What's wrong with you? All you got to do is push the button, and all the little wheels will spin around, and then you get to see if you get 3 cherries." I don't know. It's because every time that the slot things open, they make a penny. Because they've got some kind of cookie on her computer that says every time she views that slot thing, they get a penny. And if they can put that on 1 million phones, then they get a penny every time that pops up. It phones home and gives them a penny. Yeah, I know. What can I say? That's what happens. Well, no, I'll be there. Yeah, I know how to get that stuff off. You just have to go and uninstall all their stuff, and you have to know where they hide it all and under what name it's on, and then clean out all the extensions in her Chrome. Make sure, because there's going to be all kinds of extensions that they've put inside there. Go and just delete all the ones except for her Google ones, and yeah. Well, she'll pay me well. So the Geek Squad wanted over $1,000 to come to her house and take all the viruses off her computer and phone. Yeah, and so for me to do it for $40, I think she's got it pretty lucky. So, but it's going to take me a good couple hours to do it. Yeah. So I don't know, something's wrong. This isn't rendering. Maybe I'll give it a little bit longer. It's not rendering. Probably have to close it and reopen it. If it's not one thing, it's another. Come on, give us our first iteration. So, what is wrong, Daz? What's wrong? You didn't have dinner yet? Oh, good. Good. Well, this isn't working. I gotta close this down. Luckily, I saved it all. Closed as. Closed as. Close all windows. Yeah. File. Okay. I wonder if this is too big for my graphics card. That's a possibility. I kind of doubt it, but 83%. It's clearing the memory out. Okay, it did it. File, open recent, scenic romance. So I figured out how to put mountains in my scene. Yeah. I haven't got it all figured out. There's some things I'd like to figure out. How to be able to move the mountains around, because it won't let me move them around unless I move the center of my scene away from the mountains, and that's not the way you work in Daz. Your scene is always in the center of the world. And your characters, the people, the figures are always in the center. You don't move them like far, far away from the center. If you move the scene around your figures. So if there's a table in the way, you move the whole house so that your figures are right in the center. They're always in the center of the world. They can be a little bit here, or a little bit over, a little bit to the left, a little to the right, or at least a little bit further away from the center, like, you know, across the room kind of thing. But that's it. You don't move the center. Your figures always stay near the center of the world, and everything else gets built around that. Okay, it's loading the scene very slowly. All right, we should be able to just set up a few render settings, and try to render this now. Okay, let's close the viewport. That takes up a little bit of data. Close the viewport. This is all saved. All right, close pane. Now go to my render settings and go to general, off here, this, duvet. We have our camera selected. Okay, render. This should work. Pre-flight. Here we go. Okay, let's see. It should see our first iteration here pretty soon. Soon. Come on. Show me my first iteration. Let's see it. We've had a wonderful stream tonight. Thank you, Angus, for hanging out for this stream. I appreciate it very much. And here we go. Now we have the checkerboard. Let's see if we can get our first iteration. If there's one iteration, then there will be 2 and 3 and 4 until we get up to 1,000 iterations, and then our image will be done. That's be about 2 hours from now. Maybe longer, because this is these mountains are going to take a long time to render. So we shall see. We shall see. If we get one iteration, we will get many. Any moment now will be our first iteration. Let it render. Let it render. Come on, Daz Studio. Now, I did switch it to speed. And now that I think of it, it may not render because of that. It's supposed to be on memory for ultra scenery. So this may not render because of that. Now that I just thought of it, the last thing I did was switched it to speed, And that is a no-no. I'll be very lucky if this renders at all. We shall see. We'll give it some time. If it does render, it may ironically render very, very, very slowly. That's a stipulation for ultra scenery, is that it has to be set to memory and not speed. If it's not one thing, it's another. I've done this many times before. Forgot to set that to memory and just sat here wondering why it wouldn't render. It's like the first thing you read in the owner's manual for ultra scenery is that it has to be, because all of those instances use a certain memory trick. Yeah, this isn't going to render. So let's do it. Let's switch that to speed, to memory. Close all windows. It's not going to work. Close the program. All right, watch this work now. Just so you know that that's what it is. It's that. Okay, so let's go to render settings. Oh, we have to load our scene again. Open recent scenic romance. All right. Let's get our scene back. We are in one item failed, and that bothers me. What item failed? I'm not sure what that is. Okay. Come on. That might have something to do with that speed thing as well, that item that failed. Okay. Come on, come on. There they come. There it is. All right. It's loading. All right, 13 by 11. There they are. Right click on this. Let's close this down. Close this pane. That takes up some memory to run that. Okay. Now we go over here to render settings, to this optimization, and set this to memory. And then we go back up to general. That allows the system to hold stuff that the graphics card doesn't have to hold. Parameter settings. Off. Custom. Duvet. Now we're ready to render. Let's save this with memory on. Okay. All right, here we go. We're ready to render. Render, render, render. It's going to render this time. I know it will. I would assume that both Ultra Scenery and Ultra Scenery XT need the scene set to memory. There's our render screen. And within about a half a minute, we should have our first iteration.
All right, I'm going to let you finish. I'm going to give you a call tomorrow.
All right, sounds cool. Cool, cool, cool. Monday. I'll talk with you then.
All right, have a good night.
You too. All right, see ya. All right. Well, I am back. I'm back. So, we're waiting for our first iteration, and it's going to be very soon. There's our checkerboard screen. We will have an iteration this time. No fail. Should happen quite quickly, too. Like any moment after this screen shows up, we should see our first iteration. This is the way 3D art works. You try to fit as many things into the scene as possible without overloading your graphics card to the point where your graphics card just says, I can't do this. There's too much stuff in here. And I know my graphics card will do this. Now what I've done is I added, that huge mountain in the background, and then we added this ultra scenery grass with thousands and thousands and thousands of pieces of grass on it. And then I added, Dario into the scene. There's our first iteration, so it's going to render. And then, if that wasn't, and Dario and his hair and his clothing and all that, and if that wasn't enough, then I added his beard, his scruff, his goatee, his 5 o'clock shadow thing, and then we added let's see if his underwear is the same color. If I manage to get his underwear the same color. It's close enough. Oh, damn, we still have a darn poke through on the bottom. Damn. All right, cancel, yes. All right, what happened to his underwear? Why didn't his underwear change to this? Well, it is actually in the shade, but it doesn't seem to have the same color, and I'm not sure why. Let's see if we can figure that out. If it's not one thing, it's another. Come on. Let's see. Okay, close this down. All right, let's turn off these ultra scene, this, so I can get around the scene a little better, and that. Now let's go to our perspective mode and go around here. See what the heck is wrong here. We got to get down here. And I didn't plan this way. Let's click on the scene here. Let's grab a hold of Pablo. And let's tug on his pants here. This is what you got to do. It's got to work right. Tools. We got a window, panes, tool settings. Throw them in here. Up here, mesh grabber. All right, let's see if we can get up in here. Right there, I believe it is. No, that's not the right one. This is. Nope. That is. How did that? Why? Okay. Oh, because I got Pablo selected. Edit, undo, mesh grabber on Pablo. I gotta select his underwear. Intimate boxer. There we go. Now let's pull this down. We're gonna make sure this works. All right. I think that should work. Now we got to go back here, back to our camera view, save it, and we're going to take a look at these boxers and see what color they are, why they have a slightly different color. It's probably because they're in the shade, but I don't think so, because this seems like it's in the shade and it's still white. So let's intimate tank top. Let's go to shaders. Intimate tank top. Shirt hem trims. Shirt. Copy. Selected surfaces. All right, now let's go to comfort boxers. The boxers, they only have one color. Paste. Metallicity. Why do they have a metallicity? And that didn't paste. What if we take this metallicity off? That should have just pasted that whole base color. What's up with this tank top? Specular color. Okay, that's why. Because these are, all right, great. So we got to do something here. We got to go to our smart. These are 3D DEL. All products here. Utilities. Open this up. Scan. All right. Cloth arms, body branches. Oh, all right. We're going to select none. We're going to go cloth, cloth, cloth. Leaves, legs, material. This is it, I think. A material. Shirt. Material. Hem. Face. Body, arms. Okay, let's now let's find matches. All right, now let's apply presets. Now this should turn all of these to Iray. All of these colors should get turned to Iray. Once they're Iray, now they're going to look different. Let's see what they look like in texture shaded mode. All right, now these guys still look the same, so they didn't screw up. I think I can go to Iray because I got the mountains turned off. We can see what they look like in Iray now. They're not going to look as white. Okay, they look better now. Okay, so now his underwear, we should be able to copy that texture over to his underwear. So where is that now? Where is this comfort tank top? Shirt. See, that's a base color that says copy selected. Now when we go to the boxers, we're actually pasting it in the same language. There we go. See how that works? All right. So that's because they now are speaking the same language. So this is going to render properly. The light is going to reflect properly off of these because they're Iray and they're in the right language for Iray. Now we've got to go to this render settings. Okay, this is off. We got to set these again. Parameter settings. The limits are off. Okay. We got to go to Duvet. That's correct. Those are the correct numbers. And now we've got to turn back on our scene stuff. Let's pull this over a little bit. Pull. All right, go back to our. This is all. Look at all the objects in this scene, in this ultra scene thing. Ultra scene. Okay, let's turn ultra scene back on. Come on. I clicked on you. There it is. And let's turn our mountains back on. Now there is probably a problem with the grass going right through his leg. I'm not going to mess with. I don't care. I'm not going to mess with it. It would be very, very time consuming to try and mess with those pieces of hair. I mean, those pieces of grass, they're going to probably go right through his leg. Just going to ignore that. Now what? Okay. Why didn't that turn on? Oh, there they are. All right. Now let's, I don't dare save this, but I've gotta. Because I've done some massive changes by changing over the language. It's like translating something from French to Spanish. Okay? That's what I did with their shirts. Those are 3 Delight textures. They have an entirely different language behind them. And I just basically ran this program that translates them from one language to another. You can just imagine with the complexity of those languages, how that doesn't seem to work sometimes. Okay, we're in Iray right now. This looks nice how it all seems to fit together. He's got a little bit of a belly, it looks like, sort of kind of a pudge there, but now his arm is bothering me. It just seems a little tense. I think I'm going to change his arm into a different position. Texture shaded. Okay. We're going to turn the mountains off again. Turn ultra scene off again. All right. We're going to mess with your arm, buddy. Arm. Back to parameters. Left shoulder bend, rotate, twist, bend. There it is. That's better. Let's take a look and see what we did here. Twist. No, we don't want that. Sorry, undo. All right, twist this, okay. Bend. Okay, now his pants. It looks like his pants have a problem. They need comfort boxers. They need to have some object, geometry, sub D. Alright, so they already have sub D. Let's go and just give them a little bit more sub D. That kind of worked. Now what's up with his... Okay, this shirt here. Tank top. Oh, simulation tool settings, mesh grabber. We're going to take this and pull this in a little bit. And over. And out. And over. And out. And over. And out here. Okay. I think that's about the best I can do there. Just to pull in that little pudge. What was that all about? All right. Back to the camera view. Yeah, that looks a little better. I think I'm going to twist his hand a little bit. This, no, we got to get out of mesh grabber. Twist his hand a little bit like this. Now I got to look at it and see what I've done. Now I've just stretched him again, I think. Side to side. Let's see what that looks like. How about if we bring this out a little bit more, like bend, back. There we go. Twist. Like that. And bend. Camera. There we go. Now, Oh, we don't want the thumb. We want the whole hand. Bend. 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 Left pinky too. Bend up. Okay. 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 I think I'm gonna kind of leave his hand just hanging like that. Like he's just holding his balance. Pinky one. Bend that in a little bit. Get it out of the way. Let's see what that looks like from the camera view. That looks fine, like it's resting in there. That's better with the arm there. That's much better. Is it going through his head? Kinda, but not really. Sorta. I think it works. Alright, back to the camera view. Save this. That's a better pose. If you take the time to do your poses. Now, are these fingers going through his neck? I think I looked at them before and found out they weren't, but that would be terrible to get it all rendered and notice that his fingers are going right through his shoulder. And we got some poke through there. That's where his fingers were. So when I moved them suddenly, okay, that's fine. They don't have to be touching his shoulder, but this has got to be fixed. And we got some poke through there. So let's see, where is his shirt? This is our Dario And Dario's shirt is here. Tank top. Go to this. Mesh grabber. Pull that out. Pull this out. Okay. Let's take a look at our other buddy here. He's all set. I don't see any problem here now. Just had to look, buddy. I had to look. All right. Now that's on Dario. We need it on his shirt. He's still got another little speck there. Chest, tank top. All right. Back here. Okay, up. We've got another spot here. Back to our mesh grabber. No, mesh grabber. Okay, and take me to his tank top. I guess that worked. All right. Camera. I don't know if I just ruined that or what. But it's done. It's the way it's going to stay. All right, now save. Okay, guys. Can we do it? Can we do it? Let's see what we've got. Let's turn back on our mountain. Let's minimize Dario. Mountain's back on. Okay, ultra scene. Back on. Save it again. Reference location. All right. We're going to render it. This should do it, actually. I think this should do it. We don't have anything poking out of his britches. All right. Let's do it. See what we got. Ultra Scenery XT pre-flight. I'd like to know what that is. I think it's just going through all the final things. The trees, I guess, maybe putting the trees on the bio. We have it set to memory. We should see our render screen pop up. Yep. And then we should see our checkerboard pattern coming real soon, where it's our canvas. And where is our canvas? Where is our canvas? There's our canvas. Now we need an iteration, people. An iteration. Our first iteration should be enough to let us take a look and see. Now he's going to have grass going through his leg. I'm sure. It's going to be a miracle if he doesn't. But I'm going to let it. I'm not going to fix it. I'm just not, because it's going to be real too difficult to fix. Maybe it would be. It'd take me about an hour probably to fix it. I'd have to go through the different instances in and delete those few instances of grass. And I'm not very good at that. So I have a feeling they're going to stay. But we just could be lucky where it just doesn't, where it looks right, where it doesn't seem to go right through his leg. And I kind of think there will be some going through his leg. And I'm going to leave them. I'm just going to leave them because I think that's going to be the last thing that people are going to notice. Here we go. Here we go. Here's our... I just don't have faith that I'm not going to have to stop it for something. I just changed a lot of stuff in it. All right, let's go over. Let's see what we got here. His hand looks fine there. His face looks good. Yeah, he looks good. Let's see what we got here. Let's see what his shirt looks like. That looks good. All nice and tidy. Now let's go over here. And his shirt looks good. His hand isn't doing anything funky with his shirt. That's good. He looks good. This all blends in now. The color blends in. And we don't have any poke through in the bottom. It looks like I've got a little poke through here. I'm going to leave it. And a little bit of poke through there. I don't think it's that big. Something I could actually fix in Photoshop. So I may do it there. Now, his hand, the bumps on his hand look a little bit exaggerated, and I know how to fix that, but I think I'm going to leave that too. How about his hand? See, his skin looks too bumpy. His skin looks fine. And there's something really kind of dark about his eyes. But I'm going to leave that too. This beard looks really nice on him. That's as dark as I could get it. His eyebrows match really well. How about his eyebrows? I didn't even look at them. He's got dark eyebrows too, I think. Yeah, so they go very well with his hair. So the only thing we're going to do is now look and watch the grass going right through his leg, which I'm going to leave. But let's see what it looks like. Both of their legs. Yep, see the grass? Looks like he's got a needle going up through his... But that's not too bad. I could fix that in Photoshop. That's only one piece that's bothering his leg there. Now, how about this leg? This is a miracle that it's not worse than what it is. It looks like this piece goes into his leg, but you can't really tell. It looks like that's going into his leg, but you can't really tell. That is a miracle. So, oh, this part right here I'd like to fix. I can't stand having something that's not fixed like that. And this right here has got to be pulled out. I'm going to fix them and right here. We're going to cancel this. I don't like to have to fix stuff in Photoshop. Let's cancel it. I'm going to go in and fix it. That's what I do. I fix stuff. Part of the reason is probably because I pulled this over. I've got to do something to fix that. I think maybe pull his underwear out a little bit. Pull his underwear up a little bit here and out a little bit there. Not that much to do. We have a little piece of, I'm not going to be able to fix that. The only way to fix that would be in Photoshop. And I think I'm going to take the bumps down on his skin a little bit. His skin looks too bumpy. Come on, give me it back. Close. All right. Let's see. Pablo. Let's go to Pablo's skin first. Pablo. Actor. No, Pablo here. It would be actor. Full body. No, it would be in surfaces. Pablo, where's Pablo, buddy? Right there. Skin. All right, we need to take the bump, normal map. Let's turn this off and see what I just did. Here, let's turn off this. Turn off this. Let's take a look at his hand. Here, his skin already looks smoother. Let's see. Let's take a look at his hand in Iray. See that? I bet that already looks better. Let's see now, Pablo. This is in normal map. Let's bring this down more. See, and this is where it was, like up in here. See that? That looks terrible. So you bring it down a little bit. The normal map. And then Pablo has smooth skin. See how nice that works? See? And we could do a little bit of that same magic with Dario. We go to Dario, and we go to Dario here. We go to his skin. Normal map. His isn't quite as high. And then we take a look at Dario. All right. Yeah, now his skin, because this hand is the one that was being in the sun, and it was showing up really strong. See, now that looks better. All right. And it's just not going to stand out as like chicken skin. All right. Look how much smoother his skin looks here too now. Let's take now and fix his pants. All right. At least we can see it. So now let's go to the boxers. Go to, mesh grabber. That's a big no-no. I shouldn't have had that on. Okay. Intimate boxers. Which boxers am I? Okay, I'm on the wrong boxers. These ones. This is comfort boxers. There's one. No, not quite. What happened here? It doesn't seem to be. Sorry, folks. I gotta zoom in here. What's up here? All right, that seems to have done it. And this. And this. Nope. What have we got? Up. All right, that worked on there. There was another little piece it's not showing here, but it was here and here. Now we got to pull his shirt out because it's coming through his shirt. And we got to come over here. We got to pull this little piece up here. There was a piece here, right there. Okay, that's fixed. That's fixed. And now we got to select his shirt, pull out his shirt here. I think that's enough on the shirt. No, just a little bit here. Perfect. That tucked right in there. Perfect. That's what I like to see. All right, now let's take off. Make sure you always take mesh grabber off. Now look, his shirt needs his shirt. I've still got a problem with his tank top. Let's go into surface his tank top, and we're going to bring up parameters, tank top. Let's bring up some of this sub D level. Make his tank top smoother looking. See it now? It looks smoother. There we go. And this is kind of hanging up high, but that's okay. All right. Now let's just double check here. Make sure this looks right. Okay, it does. Now back to our camera. And that was the only thing, was the chicken skin on their hands. And the parts of his save it of his underwear that were poking out. All right, that's that. Save this. You guys look really nice together. Yeah. And now, ultrascene back on. Hold the control key and turn ultrascene back on. And now up a couple more, and we're going to turn on our mountain. Hold control key. Click on that little eye, and it turns all of the things underneath it on. So our mountains are on. And now the only thing we got is one little piece of grass that's going through his leg, and I'm going to fix that in Photoshop because it would take me an hour to go through and find which one of those pieces of grass. More than an hour. Come on, turn the mountains on. I clicked on them. I don't dare click again. All right. Yeah, it's taking its time turning them on. I think I just turned them off again. So let's see. Come back, mountains. The complexity of these scenes, they're just little teeny details that hide so much complexity. It's taking its time turning those mountains back on. Come on, let's see our mountains. Wake up, mountains. Oh, it's because I have Iray on. It's trying to load Iray as well. Let's see if I can turn Iray off. Here it is. Let's go back to Filament. That seems to work. Then we can turn the mountains on. Come on, Filament. Don't let me down. Here we go. Ultra scene. Now I switched to filament, so it should go into filament mode pretty soon. It's acting like it wants me to, there's filament. Now I can turn this back on. Come on, mountains. There we go. Mountains. There they are. Save this. Okay, now we are ready to render. I think it's going to be done, except for one piece of grass. So, which I will fix in Photoshop. Post, that's called post. Post editing, post work. Here we go. This is our guys. They look really, really beautiful in Iray. So, yeah. Iray is awesome. Awesome. Iray is your friend. Iray is beautiful. Some water. I'm getting a headache. Okay. I'll probably take an ibuprofen, acetaminophen or something. It doesn't feel good. Let's see what we got. There's these darn lights that I've got on me. All right. So all we need is one iteration. And if we can get one, we can get 1,000. And I have a feeling everything else is going to be fine. Now I'm hoping I don't get any poke through on the bottom of his pants because I moved those other things over. So I don't think so, because I pulled that fabric down quite a bit. It's like, let's make it look like a little more than yep. So I don't think it's going to have any poke through underneath. Okay. Come on, I can feel it coming. It's going to be an iteration here. Our first iteration of this final render here. I think this is going to be the render. Their hands are all right. Their hair's right. We got one piece of grass that's... Even if I didn't fix that piece of grass, it would still be okay in Photoshop. Even if I didn't fix it in Photoshop, it would still pass. Okay, we got an iteration coming. There it is. All right, there is our guy here. Wow. That is our Dario. Very nice Dario. Nice and fit. I didn't give either of them any chest hair, but that is okay. You wouldn't really see much of it anyway. It's kind of shaded there. Their hands look good. Their skin looks good. Now we've got some good skin here. See, look at the hands. They still look, his hands still look kind of a little bit rugged. Not sure how to fix that. That's okay. They're going to have to stay that way. That's something you always have to look for is the hands of your characters. And see if they looked worse than they do. So. And here's our one piece of grass that seems to be out of place. I don't know why it's there, because I don't see the piece of grass. Maybe this is it coming up through there. I don't know. I've seen much, much, much worse with grass. And let's see about his pants here. Still got something tiny there, but that's not going to work. I'm not going to worry about this. This looks right now. Here. This looks right. This is all right. We got a little speck right there, but that's okay. That's going to work. I can fix that in Photoshop easy, and it's not something I feel bad about. All right. Now let's make sure their hair looks right, and and this we're looking at this up really close. This is not the way. Like I said, this is 30,000 pixels. So this is not. You're not going to see this up close like this. Now his eyes look kind of close together. I'm going to leave them though. That's something about his personality. But I could have separated them a little. You always look at your character's eyes and make sure that they're right. And they're okay. He's full of the devil, a little bit of the devil in him. He's got a wicked personality, kind of, in a way, which makes him really sweet. Gives him a sense of humor. All right. And that is our so this is it. I'm going to leave this. Now let's take a look at Dario's hand. I mean, yeah, Dario's hand looks better. I don't know if I'd brought the normal maps. Those are the bumps. If I'd brought it down even more, I don't know that it would have even fixed his hand. So, but I should try. I should try to fix his hand a little more. I'm wondering if I bring it down too much, if his hand is, his skin could use. I'm gonna mess with this a little bit. I'm gonna pull Dario's eyes apart a little more, and I'm gonna try to bring his skin down a little more. Yep, that's what I do. I fix stuff. See if I can fix it a little more. I don't know what happened to his skin. I wonder if at the last minute I dragged it back up again. I don't know what I did, but it doesn't look like I did anything to it. So we're going to try to fix it again. Because even here, his pores look too big. Something doesn't look right there in his skin. I wonder if using poses that were meant for Genesis 8 sometimes Well, no, actually I had this same problem when I was working with Genesis 8 characters. All right, let's turn this back off. Okay, we're in a different mode here. Let's go to this scenery. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Turn that back on. Male tier. Okay, what did I just do? I hope I didn't just mess something up here. This goes off. This goes off. Okay, Pablo. Surfaces. And, oh, not surfaces. Yeah, is it surfaces? It is. Pablo, why does it surfaces? It's like I wasn't even in here. Yeah, surfaces. Skin, where's skin? Skin. Eye socket, head. Ears, bodies, okay. Where is our... It was called normal. Normal map. Let's bring it down some more. And now let's take a look at Dario's eyes. Perspective. Okay. Eye left. Parameters. Eye right. Let's take a look at him from the distance now. Yeah, I think that's better. Save. Okay. Now, Pablo's eyes are so dark you can't really see what, because the shade there, you can't really see what's going on with his eyes. All right, now let's turn back on our grass, ultra scenery. There's one, there's our mountains. And there. Let's save this. Okay. It's beautiful muscularity here. Pablo has beautiful muscularity. Dario has a slender physique. All right, now, here we go. We're looking through our camera. This is all correct. This should be the last time. Now, whatever it is with Pablo's hand, it's gonna have to be okay. He's gonna look like he's got plastic skin if he doesn't have any pores at all. I'd really like to know how. Well, we'll see how this works. We'll see if this fixes his hand, and if it does, then we know that's what we have to do with Pablo. 9 times out of 10 is to lower the normal map, lower the bumps on his skin. You shouldn't have skin that looks like that. You should have nice, smooth hands. Smooth hands like that. Very nice. Hands are usually pretty nice looking. They usually have nice hands. People usually They don't have hands like that. All right? Especially if they're in their like mid to late 20s, you know. I don't think that Pablo's more than 32. So maybe he works with shellfish and, you know, he has his hands in water all day. I don't know. So let's see. But I've met people like that that had really rough scallop divers that go underwater and dive for scallops. Their hands are all calluses, the whole front and back. Their whole hands all puffed up and rugged and tough and rough. Yep, that's what scallops do to your hand. All right, let's see what we have. It is 9:45. We have another image coming through. Rendering. We have our checkerboard, so we're just waiting for our image and see if we can focus it down on his hands. That's what I'm mostly looking for, is to get, and we'll get to see what. I hope I didn't screw up Dario's eyes. So I don't think I did. I usually am pretty good with them, but could just have ruined his eyes. So I don't think I did. They definitely looked like they were kind of looking in. So let's have our first iteration. There it comes. Should be here any second now. Okay, what are we looking at? Let's take a look first at Pablo's skin. Well, it's kind of better. A little better. It's not going to work. I'm not going to be able to fix that completely. But it looks a little smoother. Alright, that's the way it's going to stay. Let's make sure his skin, that I didn't really ruin his skin in some way. Let's see, we got this face skin looks okay. Alright, now let's take a look at Pablo's eyes. Not Dario's eyes. They're fine. They're not looking in now so much. Yeah. Very nice. This is the first time I think that I've used Dario. He's very nice. Something very smart about him. He seems like, now that his eyes aren't focusing in like that, it looks better. He looks better. A little bit. Okay, so this is it. There's nothing more to fix. You know, I don't know, other than adding other things into the scene that just would be, you know, extraneous. Let's see how these shirts look. I made his shirt looks smoother. That looks good. And I didn't have to do that with Dario's shirt. His shirt seemed to have enough smoothness. It didn't. He wasn't kind of bending in the front. This looks smooth. These lines look smooth. So I didn't have to do that to his shirt. We don't see any problems with these. So you know, that's what you do, is you look it over. His hair isn't coming. His skull cap isn't coming through his skin. Let's see about our other dude here. Let's see what his skull. Yeah, his skull cap isn't coming through. His eyes will render a little bit more. They're in shadow, and they will come clear. So something odd about his eyes, though. It looks like they're not like they're sunken into his head, and that's a problem I've had before with where I had to actually pull their eyes out, but I don't know what does that, because I didn't resize him. I didn't, but it may have been something that he inherited from the pose I gave him. Remember, no, that was Dario. When I put that pose on him and his upper body didn't pose with it. So this guy, I just gave him one pose, but some of those poses resized the character, and they don't work right with Genesis 8.1, and I think that's what this did. It resized the character some, and it didn't resize his eyes with him, but you can't really tell. It's almost something that it looks like his eyes actually do come right up to his skin, especially in here. So I don't think it's a problem. It's a very beautiful jawline about him, very masculine. This was exactly the right beard to give him. Yeah. Thick and goes very nicely with him. He has a kind of almost middle age, like maybe he's 35, almost 40. Yeah, 30, 34, 35. And his hand came out pretty nice. His nails, this nail looks good. These nails look a little bit weird, but it's the way the sun's hitting them. And if you look at his skin, he still has a lot of, I don't know why the bumps didn't bring down his skin more. Maybe this will fix a little. It looks better than it did. And these, all these little dots will go away. So I think we'll get something, it looks better than it did. So I'm not sure what else to do with that. If I brought it down anymore, they'd look too smooth. And his skin looks good here, at least. And it didn't before. Remember how it looked really rough and weird in here as well. So it's just his fingers. I'm not sure how to fix that. How to fix hands that look like this, because they just look like something went wrong here with the figure. I'm not sure what to do with that, so or what causes that. And it looks like I've got his fingers bent in an odd way. Like this one looks like it bends down and then up and then down again and then up. It could be that. That I've just got his fingers bent in these weird ways. This one looks like this one comes out and then down kind of quick. But these, like I said, you're not going to see this. It's so far away. This picture will be zoomed out. You will not notice it. It's just the way I scrutinize my artwork. One thing that I'm used to is seeing these mountains in the background. I'm used to these looking all grainy, and not having any detail. And this has huge detail. This has really, really refined detail. And so does the sky, actually. The sky, it could have been a little bit like pixelated, but it looks smooth. It's not the nicest sky I've ever put in a picture. I really should have spent some time finding a better sky. I kind of liked what it did with the grass and the shadows, but I could have done that with hundreds of different and still gotten this lighting effect on their skin, this light coming from the right. So I really should have done something better. The sky just looks kind of blah. It doesn't have anything, but it's kind of got a pinkish blue look. That's soft and nice. So it's gonna work. Okay, what iteration are we at? We're at 37. So all that time I spent talking, did 37. So we have to go to 1,000, and so that's going to be. It's been going for 11 minutes at 40. I don't know. So that's let's see. I'm not going to figure it. It's just going to be 2 hours, at least 2 hours, and all of these little dots in here. This is what we're waiting for. This is already rendered, and the side of his face is already rendered, except for a little few specks of shine and stuff that aren't there. Now we have a problem here. I'm going to fix that in Photoshop. That's his skull cap coming through. These are things that I notice. I'll fix that in Photoshop. I'm not stopping it. He doesn't have it here, but he does. He's got a little bit of a place where his skull cap is not quite right. So I'll just clone this out. One spot. There might be spots in here, but I can't see them right now. So it's his hair. So all good, all good. The more he renders, the nicer he looks. So yeah. Thank you for watching. So I have two things to clone this out. I have to clone this out, just make that go away, and I have to make fix the hair on his leg, and that's it. And I wish there was something I could do with his hand to make it look. I probably could take and clone some of these wrinkles out of his hand. Just clone them out somehow. Clone them out. Take some spots and just smooth out these little bumps here and here and these, smoothen them out a little bit. I might be able to do something here, but this would be very difficult to do. We got these little, grab some of this maybe and bring it up up into here and here and just smoothen some of this out. I don't know if I can do that. Sometimes it just takes a little bit of redundancy over top of these to kind of give them a little bit of smoothing. It's not so much here, it's just in these areas. His hands look fine otherwise. And his nails actually look better than in the light. This one looks a little like it's catching the light wrong. I don't know what causes this. I don't know what causes this in the hands. Because his hands seem to have... what was that down there? Okay, this all looks good. His hand seems to have... not have that. His hands seem to have survived this. Other than his nails look kind of funny. The light isn't shining right off of them. So, but all right, very good. Thank you for watching. Take care. Sigmund says bye. Bye. See you later. Bye-bye. Oh, that was nice, Sigmund. Thank you for watching. Please like, subscribe. Click on the bell for notifications if you would like to know when I am live again. Live in 4K. And this is Rex Red on the Daz TV channel. Working in Daz Studio, showing you the latest plugins and scripts and things. This just came out today, Ultra Scenery XT. If you want to see how to use it, check out this video. All right, if you got this far, I guess you already did.